Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping in for what's going to be a nice, calm, collected, relaxing stream of Coffee Talk episode 2. Hibiscus and Butterfly. It was called Butterfly. I couldn't remember if it was just Butterfly or Butterfly Wings. Um Absolutely in love with this game. I enjoyed the first one so much, and I have been, of course, enjoying the second episode. And I think it's going to be a nice, smooth sailing ride to our wonderful 49th Platinum Trophy. Now, I already know who we're starting off with. We saw this at the end of the last stream that we did of this, and it's our boy Neil and his I guess sister, air quote, hive mind, another alien that is like him, Amanda. And I am already happy about that because for one, I kind of give my voice a nice warm up to the start of the stream. I don't have to go above and beyond with all these voices, but who knows? Someone else might be showing up. I don't know. Um, so we're just going to jump right on into this, see what kind of drinks we can get ourselves into, what we can make, what we can figure out, see if we can make some people happy and get a beautiful story underway. All right. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Jack Sice. And again, thank you so much for stopping in for hopefully another fun-filled stream, a platinum trophy run of Coffee Talk episode 2. So, no more chit-chatting on that. It is time. We are open for business. We got to go. We got to do it. I've already got my water. I've already hit the bathroom. So, it's going to be A-okay. We're going to be good to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. It just jumps us right back in. Okay. 2 seconds. Does everything happen for a reason or nah? I wonder how everyone's doing. Kimono pods. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid that area for the moment. Road construction on Leonora Avenue. All right, that's everybody. All right, let's get it. Here we go, starting it off. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Jack Sice. Yes, we are also very relieved. It was a little scary last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
Hopefully this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening, finger guns.
Good evening.
Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello. But good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise.
But
additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally...
Amanda,
Yes, what is it?
I think Jack's Ice tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Jack's Ice. Oh no, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed.
We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Jack's Ice.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to observe as much information as we can during our visits here. It seems to us our siblings, who previously visited Earth, come back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth's studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So are you a scholar, Mrs. Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
I almost said terrorists. That sounds very impressive.
Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance.
Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Jack's Ice. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives.
Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings, then?
Yes, that sounds right.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion, but I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Jack's Ice, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right. Yes, I think that's right. A bitter tart coffee drink. I guess is that ginger and lemon? Nope. What if we flip it? Nope. What about mint and lemon? I don't think we're gonna get this one. All right, no matter what, we're gonna have to stick with this. No, yeah, I can't. Hey, how about, do you want this? Steel agent's key card. Yeah. What is? I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Jack's Ice, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's your drink, Silver. Coffee-based as you asked. It smells good. It's not what you wanted, though. But it's not quite the drink I had in mind. Isn't it? It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll drink it anyway.
Sibling, we meant to ask. How do you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generating algorithm?
Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar, like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways, I still feel the same.
Different but same.
Yes, different but same.
It makes sense to us.
It really does.
Oh, is this Laurel?
No, this is from Pearl.
Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you.
Do you mean ghosting?
We mean phantoming as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what does Pearl say?
That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Oh, Silver! It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time to tell you a little bit about this.
But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again.
Curious that Earth's drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions.
It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, They never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed.
Horned?
Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns.
People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. I can imagine.
And then sometimes Earthling express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications.
Funny for you 99.908% of the time?
Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the laws of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient.
Amanda has been spending a lot of time on that app, and it's starting to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl.
We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling.
It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so.
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Uh-oh. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Mrs. Amanda? Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it.
How do you mean?
We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
You said that online networks were like a hive.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others.
I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete.
And Silver is on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
Amanda, we have to go.
What? Again?
That call was bad news. The agent.
Too late, just hide behind the counter.
Or my bad. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Oh shit. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't... Whatever this is, wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain out again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I recall, no. I certainly hope you are telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me, but you've been here several times today. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Hold that thought, I'm getting a notification. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it, and what makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? I don't know why I like that, but that's really good. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it always seems very above board to me. Mr. Hyde, just Gala, why are you threatening people on Tomoda Chill? Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That... maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. You can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean? You know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decide they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicion, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city? Then the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Mr. Hyde, no reason. Perhaps no less beautiful? At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oof, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There has been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. And going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call us at Fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward. If they want their business to stay in business. Oh no. Lucas. I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so was just processing it. Saw as if it was insensitive. Uh-oh.
Ugh!
What was that? Just the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises. Just to be on the safe. Meow! Oh, it's that cat. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. Meow. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? And the cat's asleep. With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. Mr. Spoopy, thank you so much for stopping in. How are you doing today? You can come out now, I think, Amanda. I am doing great. Trying to make sure my voice. Oh no! Trying to make sure my voice stays in tip-top shape. And also trying not to spill water everywhere, but I done did the thing. I'll be right back. Nope, it was just my keyboard. My computer is safe and sound and from any water. That'll probably never get water. It's just my keyboard. I hope this doesn't do anything. Doesn't look like it does. All right. No harm, no foul. It's all good. We all right. I thought I closed that. I did close it, but I just must have picked it up so perfect that it tipped over. All right. We back in it. Spoopy, I'm glad you are doing awesome. Thank you so much for stopping in again. I greatly appreciate it as always.
Well, we found this experience
100% distasteful.
Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? That agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes.
What sort of earthling are you?
Meow.
We see.
Do you speak cat?
We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
Okay. I feel all out of sorts.
Is the machine really working again?
It is indeed.
Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Oh, jeez, I don't know. It's probably something that I've never made. Can I do the Milky Way? See if this is anything. That's gonna be cool. No. Oh, wait, you want a hot drink. Hot. I feel like this is something. Isn't this like the cough syrup drink? Now this is what we got. I mean, it's hot and sweet. Here you go, sweet drinks for the two of you. This isn't bad. Although it could probably have been a little sweeter.
The sensation of this is not vastly different from what you served us the other night. But it sounds like it will be fine.
I'm impressed though, Silver. You become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. Jax Ice, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, I've been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthlings' appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda.
We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an Earthling.
Amanda, I really do love you.
What is love?
That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest.
We will remind you of it.
I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Jax Ice. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes.
Good night, Jax Ice. See how we can use good night? We find it rather odd that...
Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk.
All right.
What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. Wonder what you're doing here, little one. Do you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Meow. Meow? Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. I think that's the one I was trying to make. Green tea, lemon, and honey. Tuesday, September 26th, 2023. LOL easy. Curbing recent security breaches government to block data leakers' websites. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's a 100. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Having some ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know? Busy all day today, don't forget to drink water. Still on hiatus though. It's coming together, I can't believe it, it's gonna be so good. Today's delivery cutoff time, 3 o'clock, no night shift. Ooh, what? Oh, I think, yeah. Or not. Who do we got? Kala, good evening. Hey, Jack's Ice. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called Someone Touching My Johnson. I'll have a cup of that. It's I'm pretty sure it is milk, honey, and ginger. Nope. Oh, geez, Louise. Do you do the milk ginger, then honey? Someone touching my Johnson. I don't think I have anything to give you. One nutritious drink from the Archipelago coming up. We got a someone touching my Johnson. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself and its ingredients: Susu Telur Madu Jai. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will be showing up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days, maybe even too fast, which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indifferently. Oh, indefinitely. Considering our lifespan, you think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's his. Shit. I don't know what that is. I think I already tried this combination. I mean, it's not a masala chai. I don't think it's it, but I'll serve it. I served the wrong drink for the first time. I mean, we got it. This is not what I ordered. Is it not? I'm sorry, let me remake it for you. It's okay, you can leave it. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm truly sorry once again. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, so you two connected in the end. I'm sorry I failed to give his contact information to you. It's fine. He sent me a message last night through my private social media, which both surprised and confused me. I mean, how did he find my account? I heard you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around. So it's probably an internet thing. That sounds a bit worrisome. What about people's privacy? Yeah, that's a valid concern. All we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there, I suppose. Right. Then I wonder, what does he want from me? Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you, feeling better? Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually, at a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done about it, since it's located in a very popular cultural-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Do you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? A flea market? Huh. Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait! There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Oh my gosh, it's a full house. Full house. Oh, let's move ourselves here real quick. Whoosh-ah! gonna go right here. We're gonna put ourselves right there. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy, I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Jack's Ice, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, 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 what's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. Yeah, what's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Jack's Ice? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Jack's Ice, and don't forget my lighter. Is that just nothing but coffee? Yep. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Jack's Ice. You're probably thinking I'm being silly. Well, what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso on the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty. Because it's my cheat day. Sure thing, any specifics in mind? Well, I saw a video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Is it just frickin'... Is it this? That's not it, I don't think. I've already made that. I have not made that. Oh no, I never mind. Is it this? Spiced Lady. I'm gonna say it is. 'Cause that is hot cocoa. Hot cocoa drink coming up. Thanks. Jack's Ice? Yes? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nuh-uh. It's neither luscious nor thick enough. I'm sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah, my fault for being vague. So don't worry about it, okay? All right, thank you. Well, I got two out of 4. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops! It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yup. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The streets itself is fairly straightforward. It's about a half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh? Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Wow, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Jack's Ice? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars would park there overnight at most. Which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Hold on. What a strange setup, eh? Oh, phew, there you go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that, please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay? Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? But that wasn't all. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out, suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh, are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car, but it's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. right? Anyway, Jax, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that, what would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. You can use the red flower stuff you have as base. You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like a red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. All right, with ginger and a touch of honey. You got it. I mean, it's not gonna make nothing? Huh. Alright, well, I'll just make you... Uh-huh. I guess I'll just... do this. A touch of honey. You got it. Oh, I was using cinnamon. I'm a dummy. One piping hot Te Ja Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, Te means tea, and Rosella is Roselli, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy but perfect for the weather. Good call, Jax Ice. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts? Jumping to the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. I'm sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah, what about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on the street, correct? Right? They call it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. God bless it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified and inefficient and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really? That's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transient survival throughout changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule. Therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. That sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. people started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? Nope, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with that tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on what the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. I better go as well. I got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately, that is why there used to be a memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future audition, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Jack's Ice. Bye, Gala. You okay? It's getting really late. I still want to talk if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Jack's Ice. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you, may I? Sure. Jack's Ice, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yeah, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Blue pea, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Oh, a Galaxy Mint tea, yeah. I made that. I made it. Or no, maybe I didn't make that. I didn't make that. Didn't I make one that was like that? Oh, a Dreaming Blue, that's what I made. Gotcha. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice, very pretty. I like it, thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Jack's eyes, it looks exactly what I envisioned. You're a G! I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, this whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you want to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sherbet area? Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to their patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find anything of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. And wishing to leave a mark in this world? Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for being like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. That's what the point of being born. What's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Jack's Ice? No comment. Aw. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, here to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh, we weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really don't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everybody. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great, would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and I was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd be doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear, and not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I bet the results will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered. But no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yeah, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Jack's Ice. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Jack's Ice. Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Come again soon. Wee. And back down we go. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years, and I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Jack's Ice. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. And I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting always. Safe trip, Miss Riona, and have a good night. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. The Galaxy Mint Tea. Wednesday, September 27th. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar Cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops U.S. musical charts. Last night was wild. Ever had a night like that? I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Normal schedule. Dinner with my team. Huh? I thought there was more stuff in my drawer yesterday. Oh no! Am I misremembering things? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Ah! Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it a full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels, and give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Jack's Ice. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe, but I think it need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue. So that would be this then. If not, I'm gonna look at what a Galahad is. Gala tea. Oh, that is fucking cute. It's got a wolf in the middle of it. I love it. Here you go, a gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Jack's Ice? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Jack's Ice, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either, it's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Jack's Ice. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be, if it wasn't for this whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years? I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Jack's Ice. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. There's a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave? More of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Jack's Ice? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yes, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently when we first met. Oh, I know what you want, bro. You want the old Zobo. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice, Jack's Ice, and you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him, and I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right, and Hyde gets to buy me dinner at a place of my choosing. Ugh, you're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting... Oh. I've never gotten a... Hey guys, up. Never gotten a notification ring before. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. Is that alright, Jack's Ice? Of course! What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon honey drink then, please. I already know what you want. Boom. Lemon and honey. This is for a sore throat. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Jack's Ice. This is truly lovely, just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes it, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple days. And honestly, It's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, just not sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. And now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance then? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with my budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you want. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my families might have certain expectations. Do they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, and she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magical ritual. And her portrait, she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully, and it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You are hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Night, Jack's Ice. See you later. Good night, you two. It's just you and me, Hyde. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience, and you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some ways, and then next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, families, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it didn't really work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, or that minute, when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Jack's Ice, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say I appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well... guess where I am, 'cause sure as hell I don't know. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from everyone else I know. Thank goodness Scala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technology will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Jack's Ice? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that, to continue our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras. Are you lost? What's the worst that could happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Spanish Sahara. That's probably what he wanted. September 28th. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Good evening. A girl always has her secrets. Top of the morning, y'all. Hungover, but feeling awesome. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. No deliveries today. Will resume tomorrow. Officer, welcome. Hey, Jack's Ice. How are you doing? Officer? Oh, yeah, sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries, work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. Yeah, you're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Jack's Ice. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weird about the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. You know why the satires from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns. Hashtag, sorry, not sorry. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Jack's Ice? I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see? Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of a fairy folk? Yeah, probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes, apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts! I see. What do you mean, I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, All I can think about is that damn tree now. All right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ah. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos? What the hell is that word? I gotta look that up. Peccadillos. What? A small, relatively unimportant offense. Oh, okay. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Jack's Ice. That's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So was my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't. But that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Jack's Ice, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. Wait, it's gone. I didn't give it to him. He got honorably discharged due to the severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. I don't think I gave it to him. Oh no. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's where he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, uh-huh? It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Jack's Ice. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady. Your pardon. With some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Jack's Ice, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know. But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes from supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck, good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Oh, what's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe they'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Jack's Ice, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. Yeah, what are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Yeah. Officer Georgie's lighter. Okay. Okay. Then make me this magical drink you've learned, Jack's Ice. I think I said it was coffee. Coffee, honey, lemon. Whoa! That's freaking cool. Oh, wow. The drink does light up. That's freaking cool. Lots of coffee choices. Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, Jack's Ice. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Yeah. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Jack's Ice. Even maybe this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Unlock the conversation with Detective McQueen? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Hey, it is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel you. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet, but enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. That's what I do every time me and my fiance have sex. I bust a ghost on her. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Jack Sice about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts? Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bowen Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusion. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Was Patrick Swayze behind you? Wait, isn't this the plot to the 1990s film Ghost? Oh, maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped in my subconscious. Riveting. Oh my god. Holy shit! Who's this guy? I don't know a voice. I don't know a voice. Fucking. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errands sorted? I sure did. Duly, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. What the fuck? There's filling all over your tap. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what'd I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot? Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah, what you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy because you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best to not overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Yeah, well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out, we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was Chupacabra. You can't... Oh my gosh. You can't see it, but... Chupacabra, he says. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen, a lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. I should have done fucking Joe's voice. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Hey, Peter, I went to this really cool coffee shop and they had a coffee wizard. Take care. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Jack's Ice? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Jack's Ice. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, all right? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alrighty then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great, I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Is this okay? Is this something? Midsummer Night's Dream. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea complements the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she's provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh? Sound familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but could you give me a refresher? Just so I don't misunderstand? I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humble fact. What would that be? Well, oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across, and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck. Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh. I might have seen it. Did you? I did. I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. Wait, was that me talking? Oh, yeah. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh! I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss? However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. Well, that's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Miss Riona? Yes? Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa! But I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat cover as his fur got rather wet. Ah. Hope he didn't get sick then. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Jack's Ice. No problem at all. Anytime. Have a good evening then, Jack's Ice. Come back again soon. I think our little lady Riona might be having a thing for Mr. Lucas. This strikingly blue pea is known to be a stress buster chock full of antioxidants. All right. Enjoy this little rain and music. I have to take a quick bathroom break before I piss my pants. So, hang tight. We'll be right back. Go take a bathroom break yourself. Go get something to drink. And I'll see you back here in just a hot second, okay? Excuse me? There you go. Goodness gracious. All right, we're back. Friday, September 29th, 2023. Alien sighting increases. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Whoa. Why are we on this side now? Is that our boy Bailey's? Oh, yeah. You want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here. Been working with them for eons, and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Normal schedule. I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Pleased to meet you. I'm old Greg. Hey, Oh, I'm looking at you. Knock, knock. Anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm all right. but you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts. You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on the social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes, you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. All right then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm will do. So anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Did I already make a hibiscus or with milk and honey? I did. I made that with milk and honey. What about a hibiscus? I did. I'm gonna give you the sweetheart latte, milk and honey. I wonder if there's a like if something. Oh, that's a cool drink. You want something warm. I mean, this is what he said. So I guess we'll make it. I got no items to give. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Jack's Ice. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them. Most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Oh, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Jack's Eyes. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven High Society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you It feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big and bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say, most of the time, when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that of me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Jack's Ice. Here you are letting me blab once again. I like you. I love you, I would say. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's the part of it. In fact... Oh! Oh!
Good evening!
Hi, Jack's Ice. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Pleased to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda?
We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you...
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the nice earthly we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date?
I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiance.
Truly? Fiance is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? All right. Sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda.
We are. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience.
Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it you've completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions.
Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredients you have served us in the past.
God, I wish I knew how to make that Milky Way. I swear if I saw a picture of it. Son of a bitch. Man, that is gonna irritate me. I cannot believe I can't get this. I don't think I've ever given you... Oh, wait, was it... Was it this? Was it milk-based? I mean, a lay menthol, that is something. I guess I'll give it to you. I know that's not what you want, though. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
It does! It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846 new experience since arriving on Earth.
That's quite a lot.
Perhaps. However, most of them were rather insignificant in nature.
Oh, what about this one?
This one is the 99th percentile of significance. Significance.
Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda?
Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it.
That's... Don't mind me getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble? Oh, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Oh, please tell her I am grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. That's where your help really came in handy, Jack's Ice. My help?
Yes, that card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from the associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card have been unveiled, we analyze the language of its communications, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.09923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption. Expression the ciphertext as...
The point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or saved beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. That sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling.
It was very simple matter of applying hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased.
Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Jack's Ice. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that and very relieved. Complete Silver and Amanda's Good Story Arc version 1.
Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad.
You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished.
Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it a academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep level communications in hive versus non-hive species.
Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days, but I've been waiting a while and I really think this is it. When I took up the mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling sane?
It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent.
Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Jack says I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Jack Size. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. A special invitation card for a certain someone. Guest of honor. Be invited to Lua and Bailey's wedding. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing it, that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party?
Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant. And 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse.
Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. and maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists.
Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is, in essence, circular reasoning.
It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. To enjoy life, you know.
Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out.
And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Jack's Ice, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. Then how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Is this a thing already? No. I did. I mean, this is something. Did I not just look? Oh, I did chocolate. Yeah. I mean, it's something. Here you go. Here you go. I hope you like it. It's not quite there. But never mind. I'm so excited I can barely taste anything anyway. I did chocolate. Let's say dark chocolate? Oh. I can imagine. The first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. The secret society and an alien background? It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace.
Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%.
Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she met Amanda and that you got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met and are starting to like. It takes guts. Oh, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I've always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, I think I'm proud of who I become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too.
What is proud?
Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy.
Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you.
You two are a really sweet family. And so are you, And so are you and Mrs. Lua, Mr. Baileys. True. Chosen families can also rock.
Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to the conclusion there is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end.
So it is. Well, we should probably get going.
Yes, we must go pack.
First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the Earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on.
Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled.
Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then.
Hasta la vista, strangers.
Huh? Orc westerns. Bye to you, too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Jack-Size. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps... Whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lua's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Jack-Size. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Sugar and spice. Spicy, sweet, natural bliss in a cup. Saturday, September 30th. Wah, wah. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Nico Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters, a very determined hot air balloon. Oh, I know who that is. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. I'm taking an easy day off because self-care is important. Good night. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, Jax Ice. How are you? Good as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? Can you make me a cup of chai? Do I have that? I think that's it. I think I made that on accident. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. A cup of masala chai for the lady with the electric tastes. Thank you, it's delicious. You're welcome. So you were saying? Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's the contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm a just small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. So you two made up already? Yes. We apologized to each other. Nice! I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well, but she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. And speak of the devil, there she is. Hey. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Jax. I won't be ordering today. Why? We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Hee hee. Sorry, Jack's Eye. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Yep, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Oh, Hendry? Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Jack's Ice. Jack's Ice! Nice seeing you here, Hendry. How goes it? Good. I see you're doing good, too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Hendry? It's on me. No, that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So what'll it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have someone touching my Johnson, please. You got it, bro. Milk, ginger, honey. Someone touching my Johnson coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on, thanks, Jack's Ice. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Teja Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with rosella buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. And I've made that. Hibiscus, ginger, honey. Now, my question. I don't know if I'm going to see Hyde. I don't know if I'm going to see Hyde, so I'm wondering if I should give this to Gala. My instinct's telling me to go for it. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cup of Teja Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Hendry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. All right. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Hendry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. Yeah, I know the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. It's the officer. Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Jack's Ice, what I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? Hey, how am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No, what are we talking about? Jack's Ice, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gollum mentioned it. Excuses, excuses. I'll help explain it to Hendry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Jack's Ice about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? That lighter was my grandpop's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all of this, and gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night, to the spot, you know, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it, because I was walking towards my car, you see? But I heard it. Pthaw! With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clicks. With what kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with it. But Pthaw is... what is that? You know, Pthaw. And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the freak out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, yeah. Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who have been messing with the cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Did you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout, and I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. Tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community, and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as remembrances of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals the city's gone through, it makes sense that the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran houses and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh yeah. Sorry. There's something about it bothers me. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me that they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folks prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respect or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' grave too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nico Mimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Noms owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine, not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, pata! Heck, we even debated the sound effect and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, a man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. There he goes. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso for me, please. You frickin' got it, bro. Wow, I did terrible with, I did terrible with Lucas. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected, though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizen worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Duty calls? Something like that. I suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us, Jack's Ice. The old men ramble. The pleasure's all mine. Well, take care and see you later, yeah? Have a good night, Jack's Ice. Safe trip, you two. A blue marshmallow, a comforting herbal tea that soothes the spirits of upset children and stumped grown-ups alike. Oh my god. I think I see honey. I wonder if that's milk and honey. I feel like I've already made that. All right. Sunday, October 1st, 2023. Vegan food on the rise, gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Box office movie High Weapon, it's astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants, an independent survey. All right, so what I am going to do. Super busy, see you tomorrow, just saying hi. Look what Myrtleish did, sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals 2. We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Today's delivery cutoff time, 1 o'clock, no night shift. All right, so what I am going to do, we are going to save. We are hitting the main menu, and we are going to make some drinks. I'm going to give my throat a break. Actually, what I'd like to do, I want to see this. Wow, we did all that, and we are like a quarter of the way done. Shoo! We're going to make some drinks. We're going to find them all. Hey, it's Freya! Oh my gosh! Oh, and I can change who I want. Nah, we'll do Freya. Okay, so let me see here. Let's do all the coffees. I haven't made a coffee with ginger yet. No, nothing with ginger, so let's start there. Coffee. Let's just do ginger. We're just gonna go down the list. We're gonna get some stuff made. Trash it. Nope. Get it out of here. Maybe there isn't anything involving ginger. There we go. Oh, a ginger latte, okay. New drink unlocked, cool. What about coffee ginger? Is that something? We should try that. Hey, look, hey, we did it. Boom. They're just rolling in now. Mint coffee. Let's see what we're missing. Oh man, we're still missing more. Okay, yeah. Let's do coffee, lemon. Freya, I have missed you. You are just a treat. Jingle beans, yeah. Cappuccino. Okay. All right, we're gonna do start with mint and work our way through. The combinations will find themselves. Slowly but surely. We will do this until either the fiance wakes up or we get all the combinations. So we just out here chilling. We out here relaxing. Probably gonna get a trophy. Black magic. Old black magic. Nope. All right. I highly doubt this is something. That would be crazy if it was something. No, not nothing. Not nothing. Lemon honey coffee, no. Man, lemon is not the primary favorite. Nothing for lemon. I think we need 2 more made. Got 2 more. All right, honey. Honey is the main. Oh yeah, the Quimada. Honey coffee. Sugar and spice. That all? I think that was... No, that wasn't all of them. One more. It's gotta be cinnamon. The last one has to be cinnamon that we're looking for. Bean Buzzy. Okay, so now we're on to, yeah, cinnamon as the main. Cinnamon mint coffee. Nope. I'm gonna try this. I think this is the last one we need. Yep, cinnamon latte. Okay, we got all those. Rachel, get on in here, honey. Yay. What? That's definitely cinnamon. Let's try this. Nope. Honestly, we might as well just... Let's do this round first with the double green tea to see if... There's one. That's the one. So this one has to have cinnamon in it. Bop, 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 bop. I don't find that sumbitch. Is it double the cinnamon? No, I think I might already tried that. Well, it looks like cinnamon is the secondary then. The Grinch! There it is. That was the one. Oh geez, I've been doing green tea. I'm a dummy. I need to do regular tea. Oh, because the green tea was... Okay, we'll focus on the green tea then. That was my bad. We'll just go through it then. Honey green tea. Did I already do ginger and ginger? I did green tea, ginger. I mean, just in case, might as well. Down the list we go. This is what we're here for. We're here to unlock all these so that way when our lovely people Dextorty, when our lovely people ask us for our drink, we'll be able to go to our list and pick out what we think will be the best one for them. Excuse me. There's the Grinch. No. Bum bum bum. Maraka. Have I made that one? I haven't. I think we just need one more. Yeah, just one more. There's nothing really to give me a hint right there. I've been doing. What was the last thing I made? I did green tea. All right, green tea and mint. I think I already did lemon, so we'll go to honey. Just real quick. Got it. Never mind, I don't got it. I already made that. Shit. Damn it, I was really hoping that was gonna be the last one. Cough syrup, yep, already made that. We'll find this last one yet. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I almost want to take a guess and say that it's gonna involve milk as the primary. Do I have anything as the milk for the primary on that? I do. But just one. Let me do the milks real quick. Yeah, maybe this isn't it. This last one is eluding me. Not the milks. This last one is eluding me. Well, what the fuck? I feel like I feel like I just did everything and I didn't get it. I probably missed something. I was zoning out. Yeah, we'll move on. It hit me. Ginger tea? That's not what we want. Nope. Not a mint tea. I don't think there's double tea of anything. Honey tea. Oh, there it is. That one hit the spot. That was something. Masala chai, okay, we've made that. And we made that. Wait, did I accidentally do... I did accidentally do green tea. I wasn't paying attention right there. I'm genuinely curious. Oh, all right. Let me just start at the cinnamons because it looks like it has cinnamon in it. Looks like cinnamon is the move. It's crazy how literally something just happened 2 seconds ago and I don't remember it. It's because I'm a tired boy. Well, cinnamon has to be the secondary then. There it is. Ah, the Russian tea. That's what he wanted. All right, to the chocolates. The agent. Make whatever you want. You're getting all the chocolatey stuff. Oh, goodness. We're gonna have to finish up with the chocolate drinks, and then I think we're gonna have to call this a stream. Lemon chocolate. Milk chocolate. I'm not sure if there will be anything involving ginger to go with this chocolate. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. Ginger honey. That's something. Bitter heart. Oh God, that looks terrible. Get it out of here. I don't want it. Ba ba ba. The old chocolate mint milk, I like it. Ain't nothing though. Yeah, another thing I figured wouldn't have been a thing, but we gotta find out. If we skim over it, more than likely our luck it would be something. Lemon honey. Lemon cinnamon. Lemon milk. All right, I think this is where we're gonna get into our stuff. I think these last three is what's gonna make us find our stuff. What the fuck is that? I know that's something for our astronauts. Fast to make, fast to drink, and the best start to Lightyear guided adventures. That's the one. Oh, 2 for 2. Chocolate honey mint. I think we're gonna need that for later. Honey chocolate. Chocobee McCurry. We made that. How many more chocolate do we need? Just one. Try this. No. Huh. No. Hi, babies. How are you? Tired? Stay up too late? Yeah. Reading your book? No?
Didn't realize how close I was to the end of it. I've got like 15 pages left. I don't want to just skip them.
Well, you can't do that.
Gosh, 100 pages. People are pregnant and one trying to.
Okay.
So we could just skip to the next one. Don't see how they could throw in another thing.
Yeah.
I also either took too much or either way I was gonna be yeah.
Oh, you were feeling it?
I went to go take a shower and I'm like, wait a minute, here you go. Wait a minute, did I? Now I have an internal battle of whether I don't know if I did that. And I'm like, well, it's only 9 o'clock, I guess I'll do it again. In an hour, I'll know. Double down.
Yeah.
When 9:30 rolls around, I feel low. I'm only in the 8th. Then an hour later, I'm still in the I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm only 1:30. Like, ate too much. I didn't do it. Oh
Right.
no.
So what you're saying is your sugar's been wonky.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
Nope.
Don't know?
Nope, not at all.
Interesting.
Nope.
Very interesting.
No. Nothing's happening. I don't know.
Like it just started? Oh. It has been. I told you.
There's no way.
I told you so.
There's no way.
Maybe my instincts. My instincts are telling me.
Not that it would be that.
It
Your
wouldn't.
bad luck is
I think it already had. gosh, where the heck is this last? Where is this last one? I don't know how I've missed it if I've done all the combinations, but of course I'm missing. There's one combination I just haven't done yet when I thought I did it, and it's got me fucked up.
Those coffee top.
Good. Well, good. I'm just trying to unlock the stuff that that is undiscovered. Is it just milk and milk? No, because I already made that. What is this drink?
I've been doing extra drugs before,
Yeah.
and they're not consistent,
Uh-huh.
which they never are, because that means they're physically
Yeah.
fucking tired. Feeling it. Like me.
I'm sorry.
My doctor's like,
Let's start what?
I asked them, like,
Oh, gotcha.
figure out what the fuck is going on.
Well, I mean, you don't gotta ask me
But,
what the fuck's going on.
for me to go to a doctor so you can be right, and then I can prove that you're wrong.
You proving that I'm right would not prove that I'm wrong.
No, prove that you're wrong and prove that.
Oh. I mean, as long as it's free, I don't care.
Yeah. I'll go to the place where I get free service first.
I snickered when you said that. I thought you said free sodas.
Me?
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll go to the place that gives me free sodas.
I did drugs for it. I don't gotta do drugs.
Okay.
That would be
Yes, it would. Oh, excuse me.
I used to do, when I was in high school,
Mm-hmm.
an extra 5 units every morning before I went.
Yeah,
Just school, you go to work, you go to school, and you just sit down.
right.
You stand up for 2 minutes. I shouldn't be so scared. But it's work.
Oh gosh, I'm back. I gotta walk away from this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm just kind of zoning out, and I'm doing the same.
Tripping balls.
No, I'm not tripping balls. I'm going back to doing the same ingredients over and over and over and over and over.
Make a list.
I don't want to make a list. That would require a lot of writing.
Okay. We'll figure out which one you're missing.
No, I just need to take a step away from it where I'm more awake and alert to where I can figure out what I'm missing. Just what I need to do. So that's all we got. That's all we got time for right there. We made some drinks, made some people happy. We also messed up some drinks, but that got us some trophies. So that's okay. It happens. Happens to the best. PG. Oh gosh. All right, tomorrow. I feel like I knew what I was gonna play, but I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look and see what I'm doing.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Is tomorrow Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tomorrow is Friday, so no stream. Bam, that's even better. Oh, there's Fidget. There's Fidget checking stuff out. Why are you laughing?
I get to hang out with you.
Oh
I
yeah,
miss you.
I miss you, baby.
It's been like a week and a half since I've seen you.
That's
What it feels like.
what it feels like. Saturday plans with Dad might be canceled
Uh-oh.
due to weather.
Oh, yeah.
He
You want
doesn't.
me to go put a question mark on my calendar?
He doesn't trust the weather. That's gonna happen. He said so maybe next Saturday. Which I said that's totally fine. That's probably where we'll be at on that. So if you want to do anything think Saturday.
I gotta go to the gym.
Saturday?
Mhm.
You can go over to mom's if you want. Let's see mom in a bit.
Uh, last Thursday, I was just in a bad mood at work,
Uh-huh.
and I forgot to put Erin on my calendar. So I'm gonna go fix her toilet.
Okay.
Other than that, in the gym. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Well, everybody, you enjoy your Friday and have a fantastic weekend. Um, just so you know, Friday at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, there's a short going up. So please be sure to give that a look at. Share it, like it, comment, all that jazz, of course. Please and thank you. Mr. Spoopy, thank you so much for stopping into the chat. Love talking to you as always. And thank you, everybody from the future, or if you did stop in but didn't say hi into the chat, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to check out the stream. Means the world to me as always. Um, I have till Monday to see what I'm doing, figure out what I'm playing, or I want to say I was going to do a game on the Switch, maybe. Might have to look. Maybe I'll do an old school game, take it back to the maybe N64 Super Nintendo days. I don't know. We're going to have to find out. Just have to tune in, all right? 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because Monday is gym time, as always. So, with that note, if you're gonna be heading for bed soon, like this guy right here, be safe, stay warm, comfy, cozy tonight. Hope you have sweet dreams and all that jazz. If you're finishing up your day, or if you're just waking up, getting started on your day, again, please be safe. I cannot stress that enough. That's the most important thing that I can tell you. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay kind to everyone around you. And again, have a good Friday. Have a great weekend. I hope you get a lot done. Or if you just want a lazy weekend, I hope you get to enjoy your weekend for yourself. And I'll see you Monday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for maybe a brand new video game, maybe an old video game. I don't know. You'll have to tune in and find out. Stop on in. Love to talk to you, have a conversation with you how your weekend went, what you got planned for the week. And other than that, I'll see you later. Have a fantastic day and a fantastic weekend, everybody.